Hello and welcome everyone to the Dueling Meta Weekly number 283, The Legacy of Dueling. We are the first tournament for the Dueling Meta since the ban list has dropped. The tournament has been clicked. We're going to go ahead and find our first match of the moment. We're going to be looking to see exactly what changes people have decided are worth trying out. Any raid raptors? I literally just started the event, I see. Unfortunately, I am not capable of quantum computing the deck lists, and I actually need to look at them. So please give me just a moment and we'll see what the breakdown is. Oh. We have our first match ready to go. Just waiting for both players to show up. Oh, wow. That is a spicy deck list. Ooh, I actually want to watch you. Wow. Okay. We legit got some spice here, guys. I may have to come back to this one, though. Yeah. Just want to get this match started. All right. It's not this match, by the way. This is going to be an interesting match, but still not the spice that I'm talking about. Alrighty, we have Shay at the bottom, a Rongo Miniad at the top. Shooting Star Road versus Onomats. And I'm going to take this opportunity to go ahead and... take this opportunity to upload these late submissions. Right, we took care of you. And we need to take care of you. I think you're the last one. All right, what are we missing? What are we missing? All right, perfect. So we have one Beatrice with a send available. We have the Roach, which would have negated. And on top of that, we have one back row. We are going to Chalice, Book of Moon. We are simply a better gamer. Both of those interruptions have been dealt with. Now it all comes back to that back row. We just need one interruption here. Does not appear to be the case. We are going to be able to go for the Junk Warrior. Junk Warrior, Junk Converter effect. We're going to go ahead and bring back the Junk Synchron. We are now able to go into our Stardust line if we so choose. All right, what do we copy, Apostine? You leave my boy Neo alone. I think the ban list did a great job. You need to ask yourself, what was the reason of the ban list? Was it to kill a deck which just came out, or was it to simply disable this engine to be easily split into any deck available? Yes, some hybrids like Odd Eyes Orcus still survived, but only until the next ban list will kill Orcus completely. True. Going for the Synchro Dragon here, and we're just gonna pass. Interesting. So we favored the negate of the Crystal Wing. Was that the correct play? Hello, IK Fire. Yes, indeedy. We have the Kata. That is the spice. I currently have Dark assisting me with the breakdown. I should hopefully have a list of any and all spice in the very near future. Ooh, we hit our own Automata pickup with a Cosmic Cyclone, digging and either finding the Revenge or the Book of Moon, which is gonna suddenly put us right back in the game. And wait, what? Did we have nothing in the graveyard to use? Huh? I thought we were in a pretty good spot there. Game number one, going to a Rongo mini ad. You guys ready to get baited, by the way? Let me bring up a goated tier bait. This is in which channel? That is the helper chat. Has image. Let me pull it up. There was a goated tier bait that I saw yesterday. Oh no, we're gonna. You're lucky that I'm telling you that it's a bait and not just like actually trying to bait you with it. I just forget how far I'm gonna. Here we go. Here we go. Are you ready to get baited? What if I told you that we have the leaks for the upcoming box? Real! Real! Alrighty. We have a brick from Che, but unfortunately Rongo also bricks. We're then able to Anamana pick up into our Anamana para. All it takes is a brick, and you're back in the game. What do you mean from Elfo Man? It literally said that it was Q8 Duelist. They would never steer us wrong, right? Going for the coat, Anamana pickup to modulate the levels here. Hello, Molcom. Hello, hello. Going for the Utopia. We have exactly lethal on board outside of any potential interruption. No. You do not take Elfo Man's sacred name in vain, IK Fire. Absolutely not. Into Utopia the Lightning. Not that it matters here. Well, I guess technically it would stop any hand trap interaction, but regardless, we had a full-on brick from Rongo Miniad, and game number 2 will go to Che. Elmaz, I literally said that they were fake. I warned you ahead of time. They were fake. The words literally came out of my mouth. No, I'm sorry, guys. Actually, 100% real. Let's go ahead and look at those real, absolutely real leaks once again. Infernobles, Heralds, Necros, we're getting it all. Torrential Tribute. No. Rooster, please. Next selection, Super Mini. I do wonder though, like real talk, guys. Obviously that's like fake AF. How broken would Heralds actually be? I don't know if they would even be really that broken, would they? Anamana pickup with the Anamana Para Cosmic Cyclone to be able to trigger our sealed tombs. Sister into coat. So Rongo is going to have to be able to survive a turn without graveyard access. Can we do it? When is Grandpa coming? It should be at the end of the month. Dumping the Go Glove. This is going to give us access to another rank 4. We've got the Roach. We've got the Beatrice. We're going to triple set the back row. A monster face down. And pass back to Che. Sealed Tombs, no longer in effect. Our rip off of the top is another Anamana pickup. Grabbing a copy of Anamana Para, which we cannot currently activate. Taking out the Junk Converter. Taking the 28. And we shall go to the end phase. All right, all the interactions are known. Rongo, can you play the game? Activating Forbidden Chalice, we are targeting the Beatrice. This is going to force out whatever interruption we have here. I mean, what can you even really send? Sending the Utopic Onomatopoeia. Second Forbidden Chalice. Negate the Roach. Can we play the game? Yes, we can. Tuning. Adding a copy of Junk Synchron to hand. Milling the Junk Charger. Into the Junk Warrior. Hello, Ray Striker. Welcome to the stream, my friend. We're going to go ahead and bring back the Junk Synchron, allowing us access to our level 8 Synchron play. Are we going to go for... We're just going for the Crystal Wing again. Does not go for Shooting Star here. Okay, never mind. We have the Necroid Synchro. Necroid Synchro will still allow us to do the same thing. Bringing out the Stardust Dragon. Stardust Dragon on the field means that we can now activate our skill to get the Formula Synchron. That is a dirty, dirty board we have built. Come forth, Shooting Star Dragon. Activating its effect. Oh, would you look at that? I've got 3 synchros on the top of my deck. Nice. We will get the concession scoop from Che, and Rongo wins game number 3. Well done. Alrighty, so I said that there was some spice, and it is being, well, it's sort of spice. Did you already lose? No. Okay, never mind. I take it back. It actually isn't that spicy. It's just funny. No spoilers though. We'll probably watch it at some point though. I think we'll. I'm gonna wait and see if it actually does okay. Let us go ahead and find another match though. Room ID is invalid. Ah, okay. Oh, well, hello there, Whirlwind. I didn't notice you there. Welcome, welcome. I thought the Synchro Fest was just in Master Duel. True. Well, this is not going to dispel that notion. We have Will at the top. We've got Serenity at the bottom, activating Synchro Overtake. A bond illuminates the future, sending the Junk Synchron to the graveyard. Adding Synchron Explorer and activating Synchron Chase Explorer, bring back the Jet Synchron. Doppel Warrior to the field. Oh my lord, this is going to be a whole lot of summons. Or a whole lot of card draws, rather. Tatsunoko. Generating tokens. That is going to be a quintuple Synchro Summon into the Ravenous Croco. Drawing 1, 2, 3, 4, and adding 1 card to the hand. Pass the turn. Cosmic Cyclone hitting a Forbidden Chalice. We're going to activate the Book of Moon. So no pop. Double Yo-Yo is going to get hit by the DD Crow. You are bringing back nothing. We're going to set 2. Take out the Junk Synchron. Cosmic Cyclone hitting one of those back row, and it must have been a good one because we will get an immediate concession scoop. Serenity winning game number 1. Oh, Wolf, perfect. I will go bring that up in just a moment. It was Crackdown. Yeah, Crackdown wouldn't have done anything because we could have just croc popped it. Unlucky. All right. We do not have access to the Doppel Warrior this time, so we're going to have to go for a different line. Jet Synchron adding a copy of Junk Converter. We can use the Tatsunoko and the Junk Converter into the Super Heavy Samurai Swordmaster Musashi. Synchron we're going to bring back the Tatsunoko. We're going to add the Synchron Explorer to hand. We will then use both of those into a Stardust Dragon. Synchro Chase, bring back the Musashi, and that is not a normal board. Our hand we must not have the extra deck to be able to go that line into the Croco Dragon as well. Yo-Yo into a Chalice. Into a Lance. So we will be able to bring it back and go into our Clearwing Synchro Dragon play. Activating our skill here into a high-speed Kite Drake. Get destroying. We already activated the skill to send Den Daiko Duke, so that's why we could not go for a lethal push. Synchron Explorer, bring back the Gent Synchron. We're going to get hit by the Crackdown. We've got the Virus. We're going to steal the Kite Drake. Using both of them for our skill. Give us those free Signer Dragons. Activating to be able to go for the Quasar Dragon play, and we will get the concession scoop. That is a 2-0 victory. Well done. All right, let me get that breakdown up for you guys. Thank you once again to my friend Dark Wolf. I appreciate you. It is because of the assistance of people like you that we can make these run so smoothly. Duel Links Meta Weekly 283 breakdown. Chaos Nasty, thank you so much for that follow, my friend. I appreciate you. In today's tournament, we have 13 Speedroid, 9 Odd Eyes Orchest, 5 Rocket, 4 Odd Eyes, one of which is 1 Cosmo, interesting, 3 Pure Orchest, 3 Trickstar, 2 Synchron, then 1 each of Dark Magician, Fish Xyz, Madolche, Onomat, Raid Raptor, and Sulfacord. Which virus is that? Eradicator, yes. I'm having fun at the expense of the recent German nationals kerfuffle. Yo, Tumor Factory, thank you so much, my friend, for that resubscription. You are too kind. Especially since I could literally walk into the other room. And thank you personally. What do we want to watch here? Oh, you're at work. Never mind. Would not be as easy to walk in and thank you then. Did you think the baby rages were part of it? Tumor Factory is correct. His body is in fact a tumor factory. Alrighty, Sanji at the top. We've got Bixie at the bottom. Double Yo-Yo, IDP. Forbidden Lance will negate the Banish here. We do have the Taka Tomborg, however, to go into a second copy of Dengen Daiko Duke, which will get us into the Clearwing Synchro Dragon, activating our skill. Bring out the dice, bring out the Duke. Hyper get searching. Off of the top, we're going to find ourselves a Win the Win Channeler. Going into a Crystal Wing Synchro Dragon, set 2 and pass after attacking in for 1000 Dragon. White Princess, we are going to negate. Forbidden Lance will keep Lily Bell from dealing any damage. Lily Bell return to the field. Forbidden Chalice. Did we Forbidden Chalice during the damage step? Mistake. Okay. Lily Bell cannot add. Well, I guess it doesn't matter. We do have an additional Korobane, however, letting us get over the Crystal Wing Synchro Dragon. So we are going to be on 2 cards versus no interruption. We have the win, grabbing a copy of Speedroid Terror Top. We didn't... That is gonna be able to get us back into whatever combo we want. Double yo-yo, bring back the dice, dice effect, allowing us to go into the Chanbara. Attack in, Baboost, attack in, Baboost, attack in, board cleared. White Princess allowing us to get over the Terror Top during the damage step. We are going to White Princess. Chanbara will still Baboost, however. And did not draw Candina, so Bixie will win game number 1. You hate Trick Stars? What specifically do you hate about Trick Stars, Corden?
Duel.
Alrighty, Sanji. Trickstar Candina into the Festival. Festival into the Crimson Heart. 3 effects. Soon you'll actually be able to play this on the correct character. Regardless, draw 2, discard 1, giving our opponent a draw as well. We're going to triple set of the back row. Second copy of Trickstar Festival into a Foxglove Witch. We're going to get a little burn going. Trickstar Candina into a Chalice. We'll stop that search. You will not get your field spell. Crimson Heart, that's fine. We found the field spell anyways. Activating, adding Korobane to hand. We're going to be able to Korobane, put a body onto the field. Trickstar. Light Stage, lock down that back row, forcing out the activation. And we've got enough on board that Bixie will just scoop. They used, if we're talking about the Chanbara, why it wasn't lethal, they used White Princess during the damage step, which negates the attack by virtue of there no longer being an attack target, but you don't get a replay, so.
Duel.
All right, Bixie has everything he could want here. Win into the Terror Top into the Yo-Yo, into the Den Daiko Duke, going into the Clearwing Synchro Dragon to the field. We're going to activate our skill, get the dice. Akatomborg into the Piper. That's going to be a Excavate 3, draw the one that you want. Looks like we're going to take the Forbidden Lance there, probably the correct choice. Into the High Speedroid Puzzle, into the Synchro Dragon. We're going to set the 1, add the double yo-yo back to hand, and pass back to Sanji. Trickstar Light Stage, adding the Korobane to hand. We're then going to be able to lock down that back row into a Book of Moon once it has been locked down. Trickstar Candina, adding a copy of Festival into the Crimson Heart. 3 effects to gain those life points. We're then going to discard the Korobane for a draw 2, setting 3, Korobane Baboost, allowing us to take care of that Crystal Wing. Or sorry, Clear Wing. We still have our Crystal Wing. Red-Eyed Dice, level modulating, allowing us to go into the Charge Warrior drawing a card. Den Daiko Duke, bring back the Fidushi Madoki Piper. We are then going to be hit by a Needle Ceiling, wipe everything. I don't want to play the game anymore, and I completely understand. Why didn't he use the Lance? You mean like on himself? A good question. Functionally, it wouldn't have mattered, because if he chained the Lance onto himself, then you just chain the book and it doesn't matter. So it didn't matter. All right, looks like we have just finished up the last match of round number 1, which means we will be moving on to round number 2. let us notify the Discord. Round 2 has begun. My guess is he probably sensed the delay and was just like, there's no point. I don't know. Or not. I mean, if it was going to go away anyways, then theoretically you just shotgun it. Maybe you shotgun it onto your... Would there have been a reason to put it onto your clear wing? Probably not, because if you figure they have Book of Moon, I don't think there was a right answer. We will have our first round 2 matches up in just a few moments. A quick reminder, this will be 4 rounds into a top 16 today. Did we do that correctly? Dark, are you still here? Isa, thank you so much for the follow. Appreciate you. Infernobles would make you happy. You don't have room capacity at 5 is fine. Moderators just need to be able to enter the room. The only thing you actually need to change is specifically recruit spectators to off. Oh, sorry. You also need to make it unlimited, obviously, for the ban list. So change it to unlimited. Neo, I'm correcting myself, please. Please, I'm sorry. Unlimited, recruit, spectator, off. Alrighty, we have Super Piece at the bottom, Rookie Barber at the top. I believe the count of the decks was mistaken because oh, they're completely real, Hans, don't you worry. They're just they're hidden right now. They're hidden. Triple set of the back row. Junk Converter effect, adding a copy of the Mono Synchron. Activating the Bond here. Ramon, you didn't see the leaks? Oh man, you're gonna love this then. We're going to destroy the Synchro Chase with the Sulfur Musica. You will not get the benefit of it. Crackdown as well. Get yoinkin'. And Rookie's just going to scoop there. You've successfully stopped me. I needed my normal summon there. Game number 1. Ramon, what are you talking about? That's the Herald Link, Hans. Herald of Mirage Lights requires 2 monsters with the same type and attribute except tokens. When a spell, trap, or effect is activated, quick effect, you can send 1 fairy monster from your hand to the graveyard, negate the activation, and if you do, destroy it. If this card in your possession is sent to the graveyard by an opponent's card, you can add up to 2 ritual monsters and/or ritual spells with different names from your graveyard to your hand. You can only use each effect of Herald of Mirage Lights once per turn. Why is this leak impossible? What are you talking about? Now you know why they have to hit Master of Rights too. Zaid, surely this isn't going to be that big of a problem. Honestly, this kind of feels like a skip box. Delete game box. Whoa, 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 whoa. Wait a second. Hold up, hold up. You don't need a delete here. Rookie will get to go first here. Junk Converter. Adding a copy of the Mono Synchron. Thank you, Q8 Duelist. Appreciate you. Activating Synchro Chase. Synchron Carrier into the Junk Synchron. Junk Synchron bringing back the Junk Converter. Junk Converter plus a Junk Synchron into the Scarred Warrior. Synchro Chase effect activate. Bring back the Junk Synchron. Junk Converter effect activate. Bring back the Mono Synchron. Oh, this is interesting. What's the line here? Oh, wait. Yes, I think I saw your video on this, Optrix. And you posted the link? There's no link, it's an image. I can make it easier for you to access by doing this. Add com leak. Ah, yes, I definitely remember this now. Activate Cutia. Crystal Wing effect activate. Negate. Come forth, Stardust Warrior. Cutia will be destroyed. Synchro Chase will then activate, allowing us to bring back the Crystal Wing. That means we have another negate and a summon negate. If you want to see this deck in action on the YouTubes, let me see if I can pull up the exact video. I think it was a little bit a ways back. Here it is. There you go, guys. Go check that out. One for one, allowing us to get to the Sulfa Cord Cutia again, which means that we can activate our skill here to get scaling. Scale the Cutia, scale the Angelia. Stardust Warrior, negate. And we will get the scoop. It was simply too much. And we will be going to game number 3. Yes, indeedy, we are here in the Duel Links meta 283. This is our first event since the ban list was revealed. There have been a couple other community events in the meantime as people explore what decks are going to be best. We shared it earlier. Can I post that leak in the Discord? You can literally just do it yourself, Frost. You can type leak and get the image and do it yourself. I'm a little busy right here. Once again, here is the breakdown for today's tournament. This is slightly wrong. There are actually 3 synchrons. Orchist has pretty much moved almost exclusively over to Raging Orchist, which means as soon as Raging Pendulum gets hit, that's probably the hit that truly takes Orchist out of the meta until another deck allows it to come back in, but we won't talk about that part. Gandora Orchist is not enough. Gandora Orchist is fine, but if you're talking about like absolute pure meta deck, then Gandora Orchist, there's a reason that Orchist fell out of favor, besides the pure variants. Once you start adding gimmicks, the ceiling does go up, but the consistency goes way down. Right now, the main gimmick that you're seeing work is in the Raging Orchist. Like you'll see people posting stuff like they're trying again with like the Crystal Beast variant, for example, and they'll be like, look at this insane board that I can build. And it's like, yeah, like the ceiling was always high. That didn't change. So we added the Musica. We have 2 back row. So one guaranteed pop, 1 negate and destroy. What variation of Orchis do I think will come next? Well, I mean, that's kind of hard to say. Like, Raging Pendulum is the current best version. If Raging Pendulum was to get nerfed in some fashion to make it unable to play the Orchis line, then probably the other variants that would rise to the surface are going to be Gandora and Machina would be my guess for the immediate like go-to. But I think that puts them like solidly in like tier 2 territory as opposed to a tier 1 deck, which is what I personally consider Raging Orchis right now. It's like tier 1 alongside Speedroid. Although I guess technically, even that is debatable if you go based on results, because Speedroid is putting up tier 1 results. But we do have the pop here. Last time we did see our opponent pop. Ooh, so we have IDP and a pop. I don't think Rookie can play through this. We have the Cosmic. I feel like, yeah, forcing out the Musica here kind of doesn't matter. We probably should have Cosmic first. That feels like a bit of a misplay. But that said, hey, Junk Synchron just gets negated here. If we're big chillin' if we have Chalice. We don't have the Chalice. What could you have potentially done there? Cosmic Cyclone early? I think you needed to blind Cosmic there. You have the Lance, so whatever you blind Cosmic, in theory, you have the Lance for protection. But it's all good. Well done regardless, rookies, showing off just how neat that deck can be. Appreciate you for that. we want to watch here? That was game number 3. I may have just not put the wins correctly. Still was a 50-50 because he needed to hit the IDP. Well, the difference is that if you hit the IDP, then in theory, really, so if you would have been able to keep your synchro chase on the field, the issue was the Coolia. You had no answer for the Coolia.
Duel.
Alrighty, sorry about that, guys. So we have Max K versus Yatilla. We successfully Dragon Pit hit the needle ceiling. We're going for the Queen Dragon, or the Queen Dragon Jin. Bring back the Odd Eyes. Going into the Doom Rider. Attack 1, White Princess. Attack 2, attack 3, not quite lethal. We will return to Yatilla. Trickstar Festival into a Holly Angel. Activate 3 effects, gain those life points. We're gonna get poppin'. Protect ourselves. Timebreaker returns. Timebreaker will activate again. Bring out the Wisdom Eye into the Dark Rebellion Xyz Dragon. And with this, we should be able to go for the Raging Pendulum play. Pendulum summon 1. Oath Dragon, add back the Wisdom Eye. Korobane Baboost, still able to beat over 25, 22, and lethal. Just forcing it through, does not even go into the Giga Chad Ragey Dragon. Unlucky. So that was game number 1, going to Max K. Hello, Kata. Activate the Raging Pendulum here. Get those free materials. Oath Dragon, add back the Wisdom Eye. Pendulum summon 1 and only 2 here. Joker is going to add another Wisdom Eye. This is not great, so we're going to be able to go for a Giant Hand. That will be a negate. Dark Hole, wipe the field. We should just have an easy path to lethal here, right? Festival into the Crimson Heart. 3 effects. Get Babustin. Crimson Heart effect. Draw 2. Attack 1. Attack 2. We literally had Korobane. Jean K can negate a Trick Start. Yeah. There we go. There's the spice. Zoroa. Attaching the Ninaruru for the back row hoppage. But we will get hit by a Needle Ceiling. Oh my god, and we're going to Pendulum Summon for 4. Rebellion Dragon. I feel like we missed lethal here. Korobane Baboose. And Max K wins game number 2. That's a quick 2-0. Well done. You don't have to apologize, Max. It's all good, my friend. Was that pure Odd Eyes? Mercedes? That was, well, I would call it mostly pure, except we have, I mean, I don't know what else is in it, but we saw them playing Magistus, specifically Zoroa. Zoroa was able to attach the Magistus that can pop a back row. So more rank 4 body that can also force out back row. Kind of neat. And yeah, somebody from my Discord shared that virus card. It is specifically, if you want to know the context for why I have this, it's because I consider the discourse or the conversation about the German nationals to be absolutely hilarious. Specifically the final match, Kashtira versus Labyrinth. All right. We have Serenity, who we watched in the first round, versus this is Fionn Phoenix playing Raid Raptors. Raptor Rising is going to go ahead and where is this talk about German nationals? The Yu-Gi-Oh! Reddit, Twitter, and from the Yu-Gi tubers. You can look it up and people are like, Deck Devastate or Eradicator Epidemic Virus and Lady Labyrinth should be banned. Ban all floodgates. What a tragedy of a finals. Meanwhile, those of us who aren't crazy are like, that was pretty funny. He sure did hand loop him for 6. That's a hell of a way to end it. Synchro Overtake into the Jet Synchron. Evil Swarm Nightmare, put it face down. This is a Fionn Phoenix CM Schofield. Let me see if I can bring up some example tweets. Junk Synchron going into the Musashi. We can just negate this if I'm not mistaken. Solda effect activating. We will be able to add the Kiteroid back to hand. That's kind of annoying. Jet Synchron into the Doppel Warrior. He's still playing. First of all, we're also playing Raid Raptor Nest. That's kind of hilarious. Activate Bond. Does not have enough for that to do anything. And we will scoop. Is this leaks true? I don't know. Do you think they're true, Aaron? Let's go take a look at some of what I'm talking about. So we got Tom Box from MST.TV. I'm sorry, but that finals ... was a slaughter ... Red Reboot, please. And then thank you, Nergard, for posting that about my response. You're such a good guy. Nice, nice, nice. Who was the other one? I think it was Galzo YGO. He had a real dumb tweet too. Did we delete it? Oh, did you delete it? Basically, the suggestion was, you absolutely need to delete. You need to ban Lady Labyrinth. That's the problem. That's the only way to fix the game. And it's like, my guy, did you watch the grand finals? Lady Labyrinth wasn't even involved. Are you good? But there's whole like 7-part twit-longers that are talking about like, is this good for Yu-Gi-Oh? Is the direction the game going okay? All floodgates need to be banned. And it's like, how come? Don't get me wrong. I think the conversation about floodgates is perfectly fine to have. It is a healthy conversation to have. And I think people should not shy away from having that conversation. But where's that conversation in regards to a Rise Heart? Why aren't people up in arms like a Rise Heart should be banned? It's literally a macrocosmos with a Dryden pop. What? Why is that okay? You're so against floodgates. Why isn't a Rise Heart your #1 target? It's the best deck in the format with a walking Dryden macrocosmo. I don't know, man. I don't get it. Like, I know that is, I acknowledge that's a little bit of whataboutism. I understand. It is a bit of whataboutism. But it feels like one of those ones where it's like, I mean, if you want to have the conversation of, is Eradicator Epidemic Virus a good card for the game, I think a rational and reasonable person is going to be like, the number of times that a card like Virus has determined the game is minuscule in comparison to the number of times that it does nothing or you don't even get to fire it off. Like Yu-Gi-Oh, it begs the question basically, should Yu-Gi-Oh have big explosive cards? Should you be able to flip one card and have the entire game be decided upon that? And I think that's another interesting conversation to have. I think most people would say yes, but, and that but would be like, it should not come at the the very beginning of a match, which I think is perfectly fine. Like if you're like on turn 4 or 5 and then you flip over a card and that determines the match, then I would say most people are probably not mad about that. Like, you know, in Duel Links, if you get that turn 5 needle sealing, like, yeah, it can, you're like, damn, I got needle sealing, but you were like, I had a chance. Like the game went on for a couple turns. I could have won before then. Junk Synchron, bring back into the Junk Warrior. So what do we have to contend with? We have one face down. We have Raid Raptor Satellite Cannon reduce into the Assault Warrior, and then we get the scoop. Say what you want about a Rise Heart, but no one can deny his art. No, the art is perfectly good. Yeah, I don't disagree at all. Like, I would actually argue that everything, like visually, about the design of Kashtira is incredible. It's a beautiful archetype. It's just unfortunate that it's like like outside of like say Fenrir, which I think most people would agree is actually a pretty cool card. Like the rest of the entire archetype is just unfortunately like incredibly cringe. But whatever. I mean, it is what it is, I suppose. It'll eventually, as with all things, this too shall pass. Looks like we have one match left in the round before round 3. Okay, we just didn't report here. Oh wait, never mind, we did. Cool, so we can go ahead and push this through and we will be going into round number 3 then. Excellent, excellent. Thank you, Dark. Round 3 has begun. Only fair Visas archetype is Monadium. I think people would say Scareclaw is fine. Yeah, it technically has a floodgate boss monster, but if you can out if you can out a Baguska, you can out Scareclaw. Vsauce, Michael here. Yes, true. I will admit, though, that in this conversation, I am a completely biased source. I do have my Labyrinth deck right here. I'm more interested to see if Lady Labyrinth would get an animation in Master Duel. I would be shocked if they didn't, but who knows? I guess technically they might not, because even tier laments only has the one, right? Because they don't have one for Rucolos or yeah, probably no. That's unfortunate. That would have been a good animation. Like if we're to contemplate, like, what, honestly speaking, guys, what floodgates do you consider the most pressing to be banned? Like if you could ban, like, right now in TCG, Master Duel, Duel Links, whatever, what are like the ones that you would ban? Maxi. So we got Skill Drain. Honest question, how many decks actually play Skill Drain right now? Shifter's a good one. Sealed Tombs is a good Duel Links reference for sure. Like, so here's like a really good question. Do you guys think that Dweller should be banned? Abyss Dweller, should it be banned? Is it a problematic floodgate? And the reason I ask is because, like, the answer to that really feels like it changes depending on what the meta is. I think that people typically would argue that Dweller was only broken in a couple of formats, of which Tier Limit, for example, was one of them. People, before Tier Limit, Dweller was like one of those really niche cards that you went into every so often. But when Tier Limit became a thing, obviously it became a big deal because it really warped that particular matchup, that particular meta. And I think that is fair. That is a fair conversation to have. But I find it interesting because, like, that is a lot of the floodgates. The conversation literally isn't, is this floodgate a problem? The question is this floodgate a problem now? Because that answer often changes. And I do think a lot of people would actually argue that in many situations, certain floodgates are actually, like, if not, there are times when some floodgates have a purpose and a place. Now, I personally worry about any time that the conversation goes to banning something, because I think we're all perfectly aware that when something gets put on the ban list, it can feel like forever when it comes off. For example, if you felt that Dweller was a problem during the Tier Limit format, we also, sorry about that, guys, we have High at the top, Yusef at the bottom. This is probably going to be Rockets versus Speedroid. High with a really weak opener. Cosmic Cyclone on the Book of Moon. We're going to be able to make our plays completely unhindered here, outside of any potential hand traps. Oh, and we just have everything. So, for example, had they actually hit Dweller during the Tier Limit format, most likely Dweller would still be gone. And then even though Dweller really isn't a problem now, they wouldn't like unban it. You're like, it's going to be gone for like several years at best. Serena, I really don't understand why those cards are still limited. Like anything that Tiger and Gazelle can do, there are cards that do them way better. The only reason to keep those banned is just because, like, I can't be bothered to actually check if it would be good. We have not gotten a concession scoop from Hi yet. We may be looking to see if Yusef can put lethal onto the board. Afternoon, can we get Trinade back at 1 or 3? Absolutely not. Although I will admit, over time, I'm slowly warming to the idea of a limit 1 Twin Twisters bundle. Do you guys think a limit 1 Twin Twisters would be too much? Yes, it would be. It has to be at 3. Why 3? PTRG, the thing is that the answer to this question changes over time. Like right now, I feel like limit 1s and limit 3s are where everything is at in Duel Links. And I think every deck should have a limit 1 that it wants to play, whatever that is. So for example, Speedroid obviously wants to play Crystal Wing. There's probably not a world where Crystal Wing or Speedroid says, you know what, I'll give up Crystal Wing, we're good. So like you could very easily put a limit 1 in almost any deck, whatever it is. And so then the decision on whether or not to use your deck's best limit 1 versus do I want to play a card like we are not going to limit 2. No, Twin Twister should never be at a whole bunch. Twin Twister should be 1 good card if they were to ever add it to the game. I'm sorry guys, but I don't think like pulling off we need a limit 4 category, unironically that could actually work, as silly as it sounds. 1 card, okay, but CM Schofield, we do not want to enter a situation where back row is bad, like that is unplayable. If you reach a point where everyone can just nuke the back row no matter what, then people are just going to stop playing back row and you enter basically full on mini TCG / Master Duel. The fact that we're in year 6 of this game in its accelerated life cycle and trap cards are still good is a good thing in my opinion. You do not want to remove them completely. That said, I am personally open to a conversation of what other fair anti-back row can we get in the game, because like as much as I love back row, I do want there to be a good back and forth. I believe things are good when you have a healthy back and forth. And don't get me wrong, we have gone into metas. I hit 2. Okay, but CM Schofield, You are now asking your opponent to always have 3 back row. You're not always going to open 3 back row. What happens if I open 2 back row and 2 normal summons? If you have multiple ways to deal with excuse me. I think something like Heavy Storm Duster would be interesting. Heavy Storm Duster would be potentially interesting because the only realistic argument against it is that it punishes setup decks that have like continuous spell and trap or field spells. I think you would still need to be careful with it. Lightning Storm?
Let's duel.
Lightning Storm as a limit 1 is not out of the question. Not right now, but in the medium future. If we had a limit 1 Lightning Storm bundle in the next 6 months, I could potentially see it. I don't know. I don't know. No, you don't get 3 of it. But see, here's the thing about that. Again, because you don't get to choose first or second, then the card, like a card like Dark Hole, which can nuke the board and is like so many decks in the game right now, except like exactly Orcust. If you Dark Hole them, they sit there and like they're shocked Pikachu, like, but people don't play it because you can't determine if you're going first or second, which again, the more we get into a combo oriented meta, the more I actually kind of like that, because it does force people into a more mid-rangey style. Obviously some decks ignore that and go full on build a board like Raid Raptor, but I think they also kind of do that because they don't really have a choice. Mid-range Raid Raptor kind of isn't a thing. You're kind of all or nothing. You go all in. Squishy, I would love to be proven wrong. Cosmic Cyclone targeting the boot sector launch. Will High fall for the bait? Rockets did make the mistake of choosing to go second here. We should get Summon Limit instead. We've technically had Summon Limit though. There was a time where people were literally going for the, what is it, Summon Breaker, the field spell. Some games just feel like a coin flip. That's existed throughout Yu-Gi-Oh! Forever. That it happens sometimes. Not every match can be a perfect one-for-one back and forth. This meta is so bad, it's just if you have back row or not. I disagree, but I'm not gonna I'm not gonna argue. I'm not gonna try and dissuade you from your opinion. All right, we've got the chalice. Do we have the lance or the book? Rocket Tracer negate. Thoughts on the upcoming zone drop Empress's staff? I have said, oh man, we're in the end phase. No back row at all. Unlucky. Poor hi. I have said in the past that I absolutely love exclusive, or rather Duel Links, not Duel Links, but like cards like Kiteroid that came from like the Tag Force games that do not exist in the TCG format. I wish Konami would develop more cards specifically for games like Duel Links. They currently don't, but being able to get those game specific cards like Kiteroid, like the upcoming Empress's staff, I think is awesome. Imagine if they were to develop a Duel Links specific and like an entire archetype. Think how cool that would be. That we literally get an archetype that nobody else would have. That would be awesome. Now, on specifically Empress's staff, I think it is a neat card, but I don't think it's actually gonna see any real meta play. It's for those of you that don't know, it is kind of a like a negate attack you can play from your hand. So the effect is when an opponent's monster declares an attack, negate it and end the battle phase. Which right there, that effect is pretty cool. Don't get me wrong. Or actually, this is the anime effect. Is the card effect? No, that's a card effect. Yeah, never mind. Then inflict 250 damage to your opponent. If you control no monsters, you can activate this card from your hand. So it's kind of a battle fader, yes. That's a pretty cool card, actually. I take that back. I thought it only negated the attack. I forgot that it ended the battle phase, and I thought it was only on direct attack. It's probably not going to be meta warping, but it's pretty cool. As a trap, it cannot be, like, Crystal Wing won't be able to do anything to it. Huh. Because it's a trap, you can, so it's a battle trick, which means it's susceptible to being popped. But, so it's almost like an imperm, but for battle fader trick. Huh. I need to kind of stew on that for a little bit. That's actually kind of interesting. Let us go ahead and find another match. Oh no. Guys, is this a new card for Yosenju? Is Yosenju, am I going to see people playing that in Yosenju? Empress's staff. Yosenju is dead, so no. I mean, I don't know. You give Yosenju a battle fader that they can activate from, or a non-monster effect battle fader. Oh my god. Okay. Writing that down, that is a deck that we are going to be playing. Empress, Staff, Yosenju. Ah, but Squishy, I'm also going to be playing Dark Hole. Now what? All right, we have undefeated Yoda versus undefeated Super Piece. Both of these people, both these players, are completely undefeated today. Battle Fader ends the battle phase, not the new card. The new card, are you sure? I'm reading the card. I guess. Well, here's the Tag Force version of it. Unless they changed it. I guess we'll have to wait and see. Okay, but wait, why? The one that I just linked you is from the Tag Force. Well, if it doesn't end the battle phase, then it's actually trash. And that's a missed opportunity for a good card. Alrighty, Clear Wing Acceleration, Den Daiko Duke into the dice. Bringing back, going into the Kite Drake. Kite Drake getting in for 3,000. All right, how do we come back from this? 1 for 1 into Cutia. Okay. Adding Beauty at a hand. We haven't used our skill yet. Oh my god. Pendulum Summon 1 and 2, adding a Harmonia to... Oh my god. Pop the Kite Drake. You can add whatever you want. Doesn't matter. Attack 1, attack 2, and that will be a game 2 lethal. Yosenju will still use this card. It's not worth it, and if it doesn't end the battle phase, who cares? All right, so that is a really weak opener for Yoda, unfortunately. We're going to be able to pendulum summon 1, 2, and 3. Gracia gets searching for the Harmonia. Surely we got some kind of disruption here, right? Harmonia will get hit by a Cosmic Cyclone. Fancia sending the Coolia. Elegance is going to get drawing. We attack 1, Forbidden Lands to keep it from being destroyed. Attack 2, attack 3, 2,500. And whatever we drew was not enough. We will get the concession scoop, and Sulfacord will finish round number 3 undefeated. Alrighty, interesting. Now, if you guys did not watch it, Puzzling Valk, a good friend of the channel, has a YouTube channel of his own, and he did a video today. And in it, while talking about a potential tier list, I do believe he did say that in the new meta with less Orcust everywhere, that Sulfacord stonks are going up, and I do tend to agree. Whether or not that will be enough to actually make them like broke, like good is questionable, but I do believe you should not sleep on Sulfacord again. Well, now it's just trash, CM Schofield. Thank you for sharing. I am incredibly disappointed.
Duel.
All right, give me just 1 second, guys. I'll be right back.
Duel.
Alrighty, so we have, okay, Babel does nothing here. Well, no. Okay, Babel does give us Longirsu effect. So we have Dweller plus Longirsu effect. Okay. Dragon Pit's gonna force out the back row. It is a warning point. Pendulum summon 1. Oaf Dragon, add back the Time Breaker Magician. We're gonna attack in, popping. Take out 1, take out 2, and that will just be a lethal. Our hand must have been really weak, whatever it was. Game number 3.
Duel.
All right. So we are able to make our plays here. We're going to be able to go Booster Dragon, get that extra deck. So we get the extra deck rip, taking out the Odd Eyes Raging Dragon. In this scenario, is it worth... If you have the option to take out Raging or Rebellion, which one is Raging the correct choice? Oaf Dragon into the Wisdom Eye. Cosmic Cyclone, take out the Dragon Pit. We did that too soon, or too early. Or rather too late. Getting into another Dragon Pit, Orchestrated Return. Pop the Field spell, going for the Pendulum Summon of 1 and 2. Noble Dragon, oh no, he's gonna get trished here. Or not? Wasn't? Oh, maybe we don't play Trish. I would be shocked if we don't play Trish, but maybe we just don't play Trish. Ah, we get informed by Alia themselves. They forgot to add it. Keck W. We do full clear, however, and it kind of doesn't matter. Crackdown, get yoinkin'. Into an Aether? Okay, did not expect that one. Well done, Alia. Alrighty. Let us find our next match. I love how in Legacy... Yeah, unfortunately, Konami... So, in the previous GX Legacy Duel, it was Cyberdark that was the best deck. They removed it only to replace it with something just as bad, if not worse. Hello, Doodle. No problem. I was, it wasn't too much to communicate with you, my friend. If y'all don't know, Doodle is a graphical artist that I commissioned for my upcoming new overlay. So in the next tournament, when you see a nice looking new overlay, they will be the reason for it. And a big shout out to them. Really appreciate them. New microphone, new overlay, new camera will be next. We're upgrading, boys. All right, so we wall off here, going in for the Crimson Heart. Crimson Heart will be the target of 3 effects, gain some life points. Trickstar Candina adding a copy of Trickstar Licorice to hand. Attack 1, attack 2. Clear those. Dragon Pit, force of the back row is a Needle Ceiling. Licorice to return the Candina back to hand. Pendulum Summon for 1 and 2, bringing out the Odd Eyes, bringing out the Time Breaker. Get Bonetian, we're going to be able to return the Noble Dragon back to the field via its effect. We can Trish here if we run it. Does not look like we do, at least main deck. We're going to Odd Eyes, bring out the Dragon Pit Magician, Xyz summoning into the Doom Rider. We are threatening lethal here. Actually, no, we're not, because we have the life point boost. Compulse will get rid of the Doom Rider. Trickstar Candina adding a copy of Lilybell to hand. Lilybell will special summon herself via the effect, attacking in, returning the Trickstar Licorice to hand. We do not have the Korobane, so we cannot beat over, though. Normal summoning the Dragon Pulse Magician, going into the Queen de Jin, wiping the field with a second copy of Needle Ceiling, allowing us to then Pendulum Summon 1 Time Breaker for 14. In the end phase, the Odd Eyes Pendulum Dragon will pop itself, adding the Dragon Pit Magician to hand. Can we get to lethal here? We special summon the Korobane, beat over, scale the pit, activate, forcing the back row. It was the third and final copy of Needle Ceiling, excuse me. Pendulum Summon 1 and 2, Time Breaker Magician, Licorice to dodge the effect, which means we now have access to the... Did we just forget about the Korobane added back to the hand? I guess we could have stalled. That wasn't lethal, was it? 28, 18, no. Top deck Candina will finish it, however, adding a Korobane to hand. We're going to go into the Holly Angel. But why, though? Well, regardless, it doesn't matter. It is lethal. And Sanji will win game number... That was 2? No, that was game 1. Do I think charge can be unlimited? Which charge? Are you talking about charge of the Light Brigade?
Duel.
I think charge could probably be unlimited at this point, yes. The only quote-unquote scary possibility is that you could combine it with Orchist. So at the very least, put it at limit 3. I don't want to see Witchcrafter gameplay. Why not? If anything, give Witchcrafter more support. Pendulum Summon 1, 2, 3, and 4, walling off once again. Looks like we're just going to see a repeat here of the previous opening turn. Almost identical. Sir, this is a Witchcrafter hate spate. I like Witchcrafter. I think they could actually get some more of their cards and be a perfectly fine deck. Adding the Candiner back to the hand, we're going to be able to clear 1, clear 2, and pass the turn. Oath Dragon, adding the Timebreaker back to hand. Timebreaker Magician, get Bonetian, Noble Dragon Magician. Into the Odd Eyes Meteor Burst. Does not use the effect here, however. We will simply Pendulum Summon. We're going to use Licorice. Because we want the no battle tricks. Lily Bell to help us wall off here. Going for the Doom Rider in this case. Into the Raging Dragon. Oh, we can do it. We have successfully baited here. Wiping the field. White Princess will allow us to remain alive, however. Attack 1, attack 2, leaving our opponent on 2600. Candina adding Festival back to the hand. We're going to immediately activate that Festival. This is going to get us right back into the game with the Crimson Heart onto the field. Attacking in. Korobane to Baboost. Attack 2. Cosmic Cyclone taking out the Dragon Pit. Our hope here is that we do not have the ability to scale. I'm guessing we probably did. Show me what you top decked, Valk. Timebreaker return. We had a bluffed Pendulum Call, adding the Dragon Pit that we just lost and a Dragon Pulse Magician. Minus 100 Keck W, minus 200 Keck. We are literally on 100 life points. We can activate no more spell traps. Dragon Pit, forcing the Needle Ceiling. Pendulum Summon 1 and 2, and we just scoop it up. Oh no. Incredible. Hello, Gabrifier. And we go to game number 3. Puzzling Valk will lead things off. Joker to add the Oath Dragon Magician to hand. Scale the Oath. Scale the Pit. What decks make the website this week? Top 16. So if you are X and 1, you will top. Or rather, if you are currently 3-0, then you can DQ round 4, DQ your top 16, and your deck will make it. No problem, Super Piece. I perfectly understand, my friend. We appreciate you entering in regardless. Not only by entering have you helped to boost up the prize pool, because as I'm sure you guys are aware, the prize pool is determined by the number of entrants in the event, up to $50. Because we had 45 entrants today, that will be a prize pool of $45. So even if people can't play the full thing, just by joining in the Dueling's Meta Weekly, you are able to boost up that prize pool for your fellow players. Yeah, even if you don't, if you go no further, Super Piece, the fact that you went 3-0 with Sulfacord, I think is really cool. I have said this before in the past. I am a big fan of Sulfacord, specifically in Duel Links, because I think it is one of the perfect examples of a deck that translated from the Master Duel TCG OCG and became meta when it never was meta before. And it did so in an extremely elegant way. The skill is fair and solves a lot of the problems with pendulum decks without being overbearing, like some might say Raging Pendulum is. And yeah, just it plays in the format extremely well. And with less Dingirsu to worry about, Sulfur is in a much better position. We're going to start forcing out that back row Cosmic Cyclone. On the Dragon Pit Magician that was attempting to pop it. You saw the Speedroid deck that topped Nationals. Calling it Speedroid is inaccurate. It plays like 6 Speedroid cards. Like, come on. That's not a Speedroid deck. That said, it is a neat application of Speedroid cards. German CM Schofield. There was a Speedroid Kashtira deck list. I think they unfortunately had their deck stolen though, so they got DQ'd. Talking about new support for decks, do you think Hyper Librarian could come to Duel Links? Probably. Just slap a limit 1 on it. Limit 1 Hyper Librarian bundle. Give it to TG. Yeah, it was incredibly sad to see, or hear about rather. German Yu-Gi-Oh! Nationals deck stolen. I can't find it, but we basically just fold if there's a needle ceiling here. But we can't really play around that fact. Activating the Licorice now to return the Candina. Are we... Show us that needle ceiling. Flip it. You knew it was coming. We want to keep the Oaf Dragon alive. Interesting. Why the Oaf? Yeah, that seems about right. White Princess will reduce. And that should just be it. Candina to the field. Get searching. We've already got lethal, but sure, why not? Let's keep going. Did the needle ceiling take out me? Yes. Actually, no, I'm just gonna, I have a little bit of my lunch here that I'm gonna finish. And unlike last week's nugget challenge, we will not be having this on screen. And I missed this. I apologize, Doodle. Thank you so much for the follow, my friend. Alrighty, we're gonna go ahead and force. This is gonna be the last. This is the last game of round number 3, so we are moving on to round 4. This will be the final round before Top Cut. I am gonna go ahead and push the edges through. So just stick around, and we will have the next round's games. Be right back, guys. Alrighty, and lo, we return. I have been pinged in a Discord asking true. I mean, it looks real to me, doesn't it? And Q8 Duelist hasn't let us down in the past, just like British Piper and Elfo Man before him, right? Are the leaks true? I mean, who knows? Are the leaks ever true until they're confirmed? I mean, they're only a leak, right? Exclamation point leak, CM Schofield.
Let's duel.
All right, we got Epic Dragon versus Yoda. Bro? Hello? What? Skill to dump Piper. Realize that he shouldn't have dumped Piper? These leaks are real? I'm not saying that. All I ever said is, are any leaks real until they're actually confirmed? That's it. I'm not confirming anything to be real. Well, Yoda hasn't scooped yet, so is he telling us that we can still live? Can we still live here? Yep, that seems about right. Game number 1, going to Epic Dragon. Reagan, I believe Yoda was basically saying his hand was all tuners. Waiting for game number 2. Nico, we're talking about the totally real and not fake leaks. Located right here. 100% These are as real as access code, if you know what I'm saying. Real. Still waiting for Epic Dragon to return to the table. Foo. You know what the sad thing is, unfortunately? You guys may not remember, but right when Decade started releasing his educated guesses, he actually released educated guesses on I believe at the time it was the skills for Shay. But because they did not do the numbers that he wanted, he didn't do them again. Wait, was it Varys? Are you sure? Was it Varys? I thought it was Shay. Because I know Gia did a Gia was the video. Maybe it was Varys. I don't know. Okay. I believe you, Jabberwork. I was mistaken. All right, game number 2.
Let's duel.
Yeah, it was for Revolver. So it ended up doing like 20k views, I believe, and at the time he would have been doing. That's the wrong button. Nope, don't do that. How much was he doing at the time in comparison? So it did about half the other views, half to a third the other views. But I mean, I don't know. It always felt like kind of a danged if you do, danged if you don't situation. Because once he was no longer actively doing Dueling's content, people didn't really have a reason to. The stream doesn't look smooth like it used to be. What do you mean? Have you checked your? Does anyone else notice what Oren is talking about? Is there something wrong with the quality of the stream? Can we even play through this? I think we're just done. I think unfortunately we went second and we got cooked. Yeah, I'm not sure, Oren. My KBS is good. My CPU is good. It says that I'm holding steady at 59 to 60 frames per second. No dropped frames. I don't know. Everything seems good on my end. All right, that's a 2-0 victory for Epic Dragon. I want to go watch Serenity again, I think. Or actually, we got a good match here. You know what? We have a Dark Magician that's on the bubble. Let's see if they can make it. I do apologize if you're having a bad experience, Orin. All right, Apprentice Illusion, discarding a Dark Magician, normal summon a Dark Magician, activate Magician's Magic, adding a Secret of Dark Magic back to the hand. We're going to go ahead and Fusion Summon into a Dark Magician's, set 1 and pass the turn. Speedroid Terror Top, adding a copy of Double Yo-Yo. Yes, indeed, Sokka. They are on the bubble right now. Both players need to win to guarantee their top cut. Win is going to add a Taka Tomborg. This will get us to our Piper. Piper is going to reveal. We're definitely taking that Lance. Going for the puzzle. Going for the Crystal Wing. Cosmic Cyclone. We're going to activate the Dark Magicians. Go ahead and negate that. In the graveyard, it will activate, and then Crystal Wing will negate that. Double negate. And unfortunately for Elsune, they will lose game number 1.
Let's duel.
Why aren't the leaks on DLM? I'm sure there's a number of reasons why that could be, Orin. Can you think of any of them? Perhaps, I'm not saying this is the case. Perhaps Random Plox is just busy right now. So we're going to end on Crystal Wing, Clear Wing, 2 set, and a yo-yo back into our hand. That is a fantastic turn 1. Good luck, gamer. What do you think of the trap, hand trap, and the upcoming zone event? Trash. If it was the anime version where it ends the battle phase, then it would be good. But without ending the battle phase, kind of who cares? Adding Secrets of Dark Magic to hand. Set 1, set 2, set 3. Okay. We're gaming. We're gaming. Cosmic Cyclone hit one of those. Goodbye, Needle Ceiling. I think we would have liked to have had that. Book of Moon will allow us to survive. We don't want to crash the Clear Wing Synchro Dragon. We're going to set another one. Ooh, but wait a second. Clear Wing is 2,500 defense, so we cannot even beat over it. Unlucky. Cosmic Cyclone number 2. That's another Book of Moon. We're going to go ahead and flip ourselves face down. Crystal Wing back face up. We're going to go to the battle phase, attack in, not committing to another body on the monster on the field. By doing so, we ensure that a Needle Ceiling cannot be used against us. One second, Bonko. Let me get that for you. Dark Hole, wipe the field, take everything from him. But unfortunately, we have no monsters, so we are forced to pass after doing so. Bonko, I'm kind of surprised that you're surprised that the bracket isn't updated. I didn't have Metal with me this week. He normally is the one that will handle it. The leak can be fake? Sure is possible. No leak is real until it's confirmed. Takaton Borg, this will be able to get us to a tuner. Hyper Effect. Reveal the top 2, add one of them to the hand. Ooh, that's a pretty good card. Adding the Forbidden Lance. Going for the Kite Drake. Will we elect to nuke the field here or simply go in? Oh, well, there. Goodbye. Goodbye, field. Magicalized Fusion and Secrets of Dark Magic. 2 dead cards. And unfortunately, Elsoon will fall in a 2-0 victory for Corden. Well done. Alrighty. Let us find another match. There's still hope for El Sune, guys. They could bubble in. All you have to do is Prage and give El Sune your energy.
Duel.
David at the top, Valk at the bottom. Going for 3 effects here. Handiner adding a copy of Light Stage. Light Stage adding Licorice. Draw 2. We're going to start off with a Pendulum Call. Able to discard the Noble Dragon Magician. Minus 200 Keck W. Minus 200 Keck W. Minus 200 Keck W. Time Breaker. We're going to go ahead and dodge out here. Are we going to be able to nuke the board here is the question. Take out the field spell. Queen Djinn, bring back the Odd Eyes Dragon into the Raging, and we will scoop. No, no White Princess in hand. Alrighty. Game number 1 goes to Valk. Is Aaron here? You could always try and tag him.
Duel.
Scale the Pit, scale the Time Magician. Not ideal, but we're going to be able to activate our skill. Pendulum Summon 1, 2, 3, and 4. That is literally everything. Build that wall. Trickstar Festival, getting us to the tokens. Into the Crimson Heart. 3 effects, gain those life points. Will we activate the skill? Yes, we will. Trickstar Light Stage, adding the Lily Bell. Lily Bell to the field. Normal summon the Candina, adding a copy of Candina. Then going for the Foxglove Witch. Attack directly. Adding the Licorice to hand. Captain Grimm gifting a tier 1 sub to Rurokos. Thank you so much for the gifting, my friend. And also, hello, Valk. Valk, please don't spoil. Wait. Valk faced Trickstars every round. All 4 rounds was Trickstar. Are you serious? Dark Hole plus Cosmic. Wipe the field. Bro. You're joking. Literally every round. Okay. Okay. Let us find out how David defeated Valk in game number 3. Trickstars have been gaining in popularity in general. I described this in one of my last streams, but Trickstars are currently like water Xyz. And what do I mean by that? After a ban list, they come back into the meta. The question is, will they remain or will they swim on out? All right, building the wall once again. Trickstar Candina adding a copy of Festival here. Trickstar Light Stage adding a copy of Licorice. We will then Festival into the Crimson Heart. Draw 2, discard 1. Corobane to the field, allowing us to wipe everything except for the Odd Eyes Pendulum Dragon. And we scoop. It didn't help that unfortunately we didn't see our we had to scale the Time Magician. That is not what you want to be doing. Alrighty. Well done, David. Well done. Trickstar best deck. Now, if only we could actually be playing it on the appropriate character. Konami, where's the update? Scaled time because of known dark hole going first. I mean, okay, sure. You made a call there. I respect it. Hello, Aukhill. Playmaker is cooler though. Counterpoint. I'm gonna keep poking you. I'm gonna keep poking you. I'm gonna keep poking you.
Duel.
You have no argument. Alrighty, Oath Dragon returning the Wisdom Eye to hand. My parents think I watch 18+ anime when I use Blue Angel. Quantum? Don't you have like... Aren't you like in medical school or something, or becoming a lawyer or something? You have a girlfriend, like... No, I think you're being extremely serious right now. All right, Decode Talker into the Dingirsu effect, and so we have Dweller, and that's it. Okay. So we do have good follow-up with the symbol skeleton in theory. Gonna activate Abyss Dweller here. Do we have the Chalice? No. All right, operating without our graveyard effects. DD Crow, negate. Okay, well, I mean, sometimes you just have everything. Crow, banishing the Synchron Explorer, not allowing us to play Yu-Gi-Oh! Understandable. And we will just get the scoop in game number 3. Juninho will win versus Serenity. Well done. Honestly speaking, Valk, you're actually making the argument for why side deck is a good thing. If the best decks in the format are gonna be Speedroid and Raging Pendulum, I don't know, man. I sure would be okay with Dark sending those sending them right into the hole, if you know what I'm saying. Looks like we are done with the Swiss rounds, however. I just got to push through the last matches. We will know who the lucky bubblers are. Hasn't Madolche been power crept at this point? Not necessarily power crept, but they really liked Draw Sense low level. It let them kind of cheat the game. Without it, you're much brickier. Oh yeah, looks familiar, doesn't it, Valk? Looks like Zaga Zaga will be our X1 today, or sorry, our X2. You topped X2. Alrighty, top 16 has begun. Alrighty. We have successfully pushed the top 16. I don't think Dark is here, so I'm gonna go ahead and do the breakdown really quickly. So just hang around a moment, guys, and I'll be right with you with our first matches. Elfo Man does indeed live on in our hearts. I agree. Pour one out to the boy. So what you're saying is we should definitely get it then, right? Sean? We will have the next matches up in just a moment, guys. I do apologize. Alrighty. Perfect. All right, breakdown is complete. Let us go ahead and find the first match we shall watch today. Sanji and Yami, you need to check in. Sanji, Yami. Norrentino and Mekong, you need to check in. Theon Phoenix, you need to check in. And then I'm pretty sure Super Peace just went to bed. Okay. Thank you for your patience, guys. Little bit of back room work there.
Let's duel.
Okay, and the top cut breakdown. Duel Links Meta Weekly 283 top 16 breakdown. Really do appreciate your guys' patience. Sorry about that. In the top 16, this is your breakdown. 7 Speedroid, 4 Raging Pendulum Odd Eyes, 2 Trickstar, 1 Raid Raptor, 1 Raucous, and 1 Sulfacord. They're the Raid Raptor, sorry, the Raging Pendulum Orcus variant. So basically how Orcus is being played. Orcus needs to be hit again. I mean, seems like it's okay to me. It's 25% of the top cut. Eh. All right, we're gonna go ahead and send the Orcus to Nightmare here. We have access to Nightmare and Harp Horror. Harp Horror bringing out the Symbol Skeleton. Going for the Kite Drake. We're going to wipe the field. Book of Moon, the Dingirsu as well. Everything has got to go. Red-Eyed Dice into the High Speedroid Chanbara, and that will be lethal. Well done. Well done. Game number 1 going to Corden Charge. Didn't we see this matchup before? I mean, these two decks, sure. Norrentino, I don't have that updated yet. Hold on. Edit com, top 16. There you go. So we opened the 2 book that we needed. Either, well, book or chalice would have effectively done the same thing. You miss -1. You can still find them around at times. Speedroid really feels like Galaxy Eyes. I mean, maybe same general spirit-ish. But I don't know if I'd agree like 1-to-1. I understand where Norrentino's coming from with that comparison, but it's not exactly the same. Off of the top, we can add either the Takatomborg or the Red-Eyed Dice. Already used the Takatomborg. Yes, we did. 1 back row, and we will pass to Juninho. One back row, 1 monster negate. Shouldn't be impossible to overcome, I should think. Or we're going to set 1 and pass. How? Juninho, I would love to see this hand after the match, please. The Limit 2 double yo-yo to the field. Gonna be able to bring back the Speedroid Red-Eyed Dice. Into the Chanbara, and that will get the scoop. Corden will be moving on to the top 8. Well done and congratulations. Unlucky. Unlucky. I don't know why, but I hate Speedroid so much. It's cancer, in your opinion. It might be the best deck syndrome. People tend to dislike whatever the best deck is. No, I'm not saying that that's necessarily wrong, but it kind of doesn't matter what the best deck is. If there is a clear best deck, people will tend to dislike it.
Duel.
It's not the best syndrome, it's double negate syndrome. I mean, I don't want to discount people's feelings, don't get me wrong. Like, a game is always going to be nuanced, and there's always going to be changes that should potentially happen. Especially, like, right now, I think nobody should be calling out for changes because we literally have a new box coming in like a week and change. And for all we know, that box is going to completely shake up the meta, right? So right now, I feel like it's way too early to be complaining about a potential best deck. A new tier 0. On top of that, like, I don't know about you guys, but it feels infinitely easier to play through Speedroid than Orchest, as a personal opinion. Like, Orchest felt, and I mean, obviously Orchest is still kind of part of the meta too, but it felt extremely frustrating to go up against Orchest and be like, well, what am I supposed to do? Like, even if I chew through the 3 back row, which are all disruptive traps, they've still got all the Orchest stuff to send everything I have to the graveyard. I'm biased here? How am I biased? I'm just offering an opinion. I'm not saying how it is or should be. How is that a bias? Like, yes, technically it is biased because it's an opinion. We're basically in a draw the out or concede meta. That's literally every meta of Yu-Gi-Oh! Oh, we got the cheese! White Princess, get reducing. Korobane, get boosting. Lethal. Like, if you go up against Speedroid, you know their back row is like literally one of 4 cards. Book of Moon, Forbidden Lance, Forbidden Chalice, Cosmic Cyclone. That's it. You know what those back rows are. You go up against Orchest, it could be Cosmic, any of the limit 3 traps, friggin' needle sealing, like literally anything. You're just like, the sky's the goddamn limit. And even then, again, you chew through all the back row and you're just like, well, you still have every Orchest monster. You're going to protect them. You're then on the next turn going to do the whole Orchest recycling loop. And I'm just left going like, guess I die. Once you play on the ladder, guys, for every one of you that has access to it, I want you to just throw 3 Dark Hole into your deck. Or 3 Dark Ruler No More, or something like that. And I want to experiment. If everybody just throws 3 Dark Holes into their deck, I want to see what happens. How much complaining is there going to be? 3 Lava Golems, sure, why not, if your deck can play it. I'm just guessing, guys, that it probably won't, that it'll probably be pretty hilarious.
Duel.
Alrighty, and Sanji is currently up a game. Oath Dragon, Dragon Pit, activate the skill. Ding joins the rule, or joins the duel. He has to accept the intruder rules, so he will start at half life points. Giant Hand, dumping the Harp Horror into the Symbol Skeleton. So we have Babel, Dingirsu, Decode Talker Protect, and Giant Hand. Anything else? No. Okay. Although, so if we target anything, we can tribute the Dingirsu, which will send the Symbol Skeleton. Symbol Skeleton can then resummon the Dingirsu. 2 non-targeting send. Ah, yes. Set 1 pass. Going for the second Galatea. Symbol Skeleton will be able to return the Dingirsu to the field. Ah, yes, that set Drowning is going to do a lot here, Drewy. And not even White Princess will be enough to keep us alive. Sanji will scoop game number 2. That's what I'm talking about, Mizu. In that situation, the links do nothing. Or the white, rather, does nothing. All right, looks like we're unfortunately just a couple minutes away from the edges, so I'm going to go ahead and force those through, guys. Once they finish, we will be back for game number 3. Stick around. Tell us all about the Geico ads banned thrice. Harry, do you think if they change the skills of Speedroys or Odd Eyes, it would be good? Sure. I think that there are a couple changes that would be fair and not kill them. My personal opinion, for example, is that you should give some kind of deck building restriction to the Raging Pendulum deck. I think you should be limited to the same sort of monsters that you are with Zhang Ke and Zhang Shen Magician. I think it should be more difficult to splash non-engine cards in your deck, or non-Odd Eyes, Performapal, or Magician cards in your deck. I think that would be a good change to that skill. It doesn't have to be completely removed. Also, we're running MST. Interesting. Or lock them into a summon type. Maybe. You could, like, how... If you were to make a fair lock to the extra deck, what would you do? Lock it to... dragons, spellcasters, or do you do something like lock it to is there anything you could lock it to? Only Xyz or Synchro? Ooh, that's a good one, Vaster. Yeah, that's a good one. That's a real good one. You said, well, it'd have to be Pendulum Summon, Xyz, and Synchro. No links. That is a very good hit. Also, excuse me? Double MST Cosmic? No. See, Bonko, I think a nuanced way to approach changing skills is to do it in a way that still allows some measure of deck building creativity. The number one argument most people would have is that you... Okay, and we're still able to skip... Oh, wait. Scale 1, scale 2. Okay, what exactly are we doing here? I guess we can add Timebreaker back and normal summon it. Pop with the Dragon Pulse. Harp. Okay. Oh, wait. Hold. Oh my God. We can actually still play. This is disgusting. Bro. How? That's actually impressive. So what are we going to be able to end with here? We don't have lethal. Is it gained through 5,000 life points? Eco Ding. That is 54. I guess technically White Princess keeps us alive. Wow. Well done, Yami. As disgusting as that was, able to play through it. Okay. I mean, it is. Okay. Damn. Unlucky Sanji, I'm sorry. Well done regardless, though. So I think by restricting the type of extra deck monsters you can have to non-links, it allows a bit more main deck creativity, which I think is fine. Like, I think an argument people would make is they want to have some creativity to deck building. So while we may personally look at a deck, while the community may look at a deck like Raging Orchest and be unhappy with it, I think the counterpoint is we do like it when unique decks are found that are able to exist and not just be a cookie cutter play the deck as Konami intended it, right? Like one of the upcoming skill changes to Blue Angel to allow people to use the 3 effects to gain life points. Okay, Car Lords is hilarious though, Mizu. Like, as dumb as it was, it also spawned some hilarious memes. Where are... Doot, doot, doot. I'm sorry, but I'm never not gonna laugh at this. You can't tell me something that spawned this beautiful artwork was a bad thing. What decks are in the top cut so far? In the top 8, we have Odd Eyes, Orchist, Speedroid, Odd Eyes, Orchist, Speedroid, Speedroid, Trickstar, Speedroid. Carlord's got level augmentation nerfed. True. That is a big sad. Speedroid's new tier 0. I don't know about tier 0. Again, people throw that terminology around way too easily. Are Speedroids worse than full power Orchist? I don't know about that. I think the argument is probably that people want a bit more deck variety, not that there's a tier 0. Speedroids are more annoying to play against than Orchist? I disagree entirely. Speedroids, I just kind of go, eh, it happened. Orchist, I like actively got angry at whenever I played. Yeah, you are right, BS. We are only a week and change away from a new box. Time Breaker Magician, Dragon Pit Magician. We are in game number 3, so keep in mind that Time Breaker is a choice that we are electing to go into here. Pendulum Summon 1, 2, 3, and 4. Oath Dragon, adding back the Magician Eye. Do we have a rank 6? We're playing Beatrice. Okay. Beatrice is limit 3. Are we playing this legal? We are playing this legal. Okay. So we are at most 2 copies of Pendulum Call. Going for the Roach here. Orcus Nightmare, dumping the Wand. Wand, bring back the Orcus Nightmare. Galatea Effect. Getting the Babble into the Dingirsu. Did not go for Decode here, though. Okay. Wouldn't have made any sense, I suppose. Terror Top Effect. So right now, our main point of interaction is going to be Beatrice and the Roach. Roach, a passive one. Beatrice can likely send some kind of interruption here, maybe. Yeah, so Damn It Marco is correct. I will absolutely rage against the latter people playing pre-ban list, but they're allowed to. Like, I do agree it would be nicer if the ban list implemented sooner. Like, instead of 2 weeks, like, get it down to, like, I don't know, 10 days or something. Forbidden Chalice, negate. 72 hours. Yeah, good luck, bro. Takatomborg, we're going to be digging here. Probably digging for a book or another chalice. Ro and Takatomborg don't really do anything for us. We do have the book, though. If leaks are true, will they have a meta impact? My guy, that would completely upend the meta. Absolutely. Salad Code was doing great. What happened? It just doesn't have the people playing it. I Speedroid Kite Drake, negate. Does not elect to take out the roach. Interesting. Should we have waited there? Roach is not negated because it was face down. That feels not correct. We still have Wand. Actually, considering the size of the extra deck, that might be correct. They usually only run one ding, though, is the thing. One Galatea, one ding. If we could have killed the roach and we didn't, that's gonna feel like a pretty significant misplay. I'm pretty sure it's one Galatea, one. Now we're dead, right? Oh my god, we do have a second Galatea. Interesting. Okay, but... So now we can get to the ding. Are you a bad person if you like this Odd Eyes Orcus? No. You weren't even a bad... I don't think... One is never a bad person for liking a deck. Alrighty, Aaron winning game number 3. Well done. Well done, though, Court in Charge, making it to the top 8. Very impressive. Ardocio Manuel, thank you so much for the follow, my guy. Appreciate you.
Let's duel.
Ajitsu, thank you for the follow as well. Means a lot to me. All right, we have Nedex at the top, David Magri at the bottom. Looks like we're gonna be able to be full combo here at the top. Going into the Clearwing Synchro Dragon, activating our skill here for the red-eyed dice. Bring back the Fuki Madoshi Piper into a Chalice, most likely. Yes, indeed. Wasn't Rose Dragon Orcus a thing? Maybe like very early experimentation, but whatever, that never really popped off. Crystal Wing off of the puzzle. Triple back row, by the way. Adding back the yo-yo. Can you ask for anything more than this? And David's gonna win. Let's find out how. Trickstar Light Stage is gonna immediately be Cosmic Cycloned. Don't think so, sir. Dark Hole, Book of Moon is not gonna do anything here. Candina will get negated. Did we think it was like Chalice or something? Did we? It has to. Let's be generous and assume a misclick. Let's assume a misclick. Maybe he thought it was Lance. Sure. That's possible too.
Let's duel.
Triple set the back row. Unlucky. Trickstar Holly Angel, activate 3 effects. Normal summon the Lily Bell, getting in for 26. MST, both of those back row. The Piper into the Taka Tomborg. Okay. We get to play the game. Crow is going to say no to the Piper here. Into the Crystal Wing. Okay. So Crystal Wing and 1 back. This is like, you're in a pretty good spot here, all things considered. Well, keep in mind, Lily Bell was also protected. You would deal more damage, but Lily Bell is protected by Trickstar Holly Angel. So it would just be more damage. If you're trying to burn through the festivals, it makes sense, I guess. All right, dark hole. Let's go. You'll love to see it. Yes, indeedy, dark hole stonks do be rising. All right, we are going to jump into game number 2 between Norrentino and Yami. Oh.
Let's duel.
Hello, Energy Egg. Or Angry Egg. Piper to the field. Off of the top. Our choice. Oh, which one do you want? We will take the Book of Moon into the puzzle. Duke effect, get level module. We really want those card draws. I mean, we do have 3 back row out of it, so that's pretty good. Pendulum Call, we're going to add the Oaf Dragon and Dragon Pit Magician. Scale the Pit, scale the Oaf. Cosmic Cyclone, take out the Oaf. Orchestrated Return, drawing 2. We got the Dragon Pulse Magician. Take out the Dragon Pulse Magician. Two cards left in hand. We have access to Harp and Symbol Skeleton right now. What's happening? This is the Duel Links Meta Weekly number 283. If you are aware of the Duel Links Meta website, then we are the tournament series hosted by it via Decade on Twitch. We are currently in the top 8. If you are curious, you can type !breakdown. You can type !top 16, and that will let you know what decks were in the tournament today. We are currently in the top 8. We're about to be top 4. This is a 1-deck, 8-card side Swiss tournament with an up to $50 prize pool. Did I get the breakdown wrong? That is the wrong breakdown. Thank you. Let me fix that. Edit breakdown. I'm so sad that Decade is on Master Duel right now. I mean, he went where the majority of the players were. Even though Duel Links still has a healthy and stable player base, you know, he made a decision at the time. And one has to respect it. That said, I definitely do appreciate that he still pays for the prize pool for these tournament series. And that is one of the main reasons that I continue to host these tournaments is for the player base. Having another tournament, what happens after this tournament? Well, that'll be probably the end of the stream. That said, if you're asking about me as a streamer, I typically stream 3 to 4 times per week. I do a tournament through DLM on Monday. DLM Meta Weekly on Monday. I do the Duel Links Grand Prix on Wednesday. And I do the Duel Links Grand Prix single elimination on Thursday. And then occasionally on either Tuesday or Friday, I have random ladder streams. Aaron, you can calm down. Legacy Duel tournament. I'll probably host a Legacy Duel tournament, although I'm a little skeptical with just how powerful the Destiny heroes are. I'm a little disappointed that they're so good. I mean, Heroes being the best deck makes sense from a, like, thematic standpoint, but, like, not from a balance standpoint. Alrighty. We are now in the top 4. Top 4 is a Trickstar versus Speedroid, and then Speedroid versus Raging Orcust Odd Eyes. Plus Boy, thank you so much for the follow. And ruined the music. Yeah, the only way to fix the music, unfortunately, is to use the dual pass and then turn off the climax music. All right, show us top decked. Nope, no dark hole, unlucky. We will negate and protect Candina. Will be allowed to search because we negated the Crimson Heart. Light Stage, adding a copy of Corobane. Light Stage, lock down that back row. Lance will reduce. Going for the Foxglove. Foxglove, get burning. Attacking in, Corobane, Baboost. And pass back to you. Den Daiko Duke for the Speedroid dice. We're going to lance the dice to protect into a Kite Roid, or Kite Drake rather. This is going to nuke the board. Yo-Yo into the dice. We're going to be able to make another synchro play here. Attack in. The Foxglove Witch will float. And then we will float into the Crimson Heart and protect. White Princess, get reducing, attacking in, and leaving our opponent on 100 life points. Oh my god. Bro. So close. That was, oh, unreal. 100 life points. It was a great game, but holy mackerel. Is there anything we could have done differently there? I don't think so. Oh, we're not judging, David. We were just, you know, just making conversation. Never mind, Sniffus was judging. Serena, I'm pretty sure you had already seen the like. I'm pretty sure that you have a YouTube post, or not YouTube, Twitter post talking about how you're building Trickstar. Don't even try in front. We already know you were going for Trickstar. Does top 4 get a prize? Yes. I always announce in advance if it's not for top 4. Typically speaking, the only time it's not top 4 prize is if it was like a super small turnout. and it doesn't make sense, and it's better to just keep the prizes full prize for the top two. Trickstar tier list win? Like what? You want to judge like each of the Trickstar girls or what? Do I think Gandora Orcus is best build? No, it's probably second or third. You don't get the tier list update. They didn't make any changes because it's not a tier list update. Holy crap, learn to read. TPC analysis on ban list impact. Did you ever consider it might have been the TCG's analysis on the ban list impact? Is that actually an emote and I'm just not seeing it? Alrighty, one back row, one Omni monster negate, one targeted monster negate. It's an emote, we all see it. Don't lie to me, Alien HR. Crystal Wing, negate, but not destroy. White Princess. We're going to be able to field clear here. All right, that seems okay. Taking out the needle ceiling, that's an ouch. What a hit. What a hit. I miss the old days when Decade used to stream Duel Links and we watched Waver with Ritual Beast. Well, if you want to see Ritual Beast played by somebody during the anti-metas, you can go watch DV Man in the Quantum anti-meta. Show us needle ceiling number 2. Let's go! Simply a better gamer. Oh my god, but we're still able to extend. Keeping the card in hand, going to defense position. Unlucky. Aaron, can you please push through your match? Aaron, please push through your match. Aaron! Okay, so we are not dead. Show us Candina. Oh my god, he's simply too good. Candina, Coralbane, lethal. And David will tie it up 1-1, forcing this to a game 3. You know what, guys? I'm getting dark hole pilled. I'm getting dark hole pilled. I'm all right. Uh-huh. Quote, lame AF. Hold up. I need to hear this. Exis87, why is it lame AF? Bro room, also lame AF. All right, Drewy, you're banned. I do not wish to elaborate. You know what? I can respect that. Alrighty, game number 3. The winner of this match, this game, will move on to face Aaron in the grand finals.
Let's duel.
Hello, Nurgard. I saw that you deleted your tweet just so you could post a meaner meme tweet. Give me my rare W, gosh dang it. We're gonna add Cosmic Cyclone off of the top. Unlucky. Oh, lovely. Ooh, that's Kaito too. Kaito got that's rough. Thank you, Captain Grimm. Oh, what a, oh, literally the perfect opener. He's simply too good. Oh, that is unlucky. I don't know what's wrong with 7TV. Like, the emotes just aren't showing up for some reason. I've heard other people were having that issue. Why'd we go this route? Shouldn't we have gone for the Trickstar Crimson Heart first? All right, let's see the plan here. We're drawn. Unlucky. Bad luck, David. I'm sorry. What do I think about the Galaxy and Speedroid comparison? I mean, I liked Galaxy Eyes, so okay. They're not quite the same in my opinion, because Galaxy Eyes was more of an OTK deck, and Speedroid is more of a mid-range trending towards OTK capabilities. So hear me out, David. What if going forward 3 Dark Hole, 3 Needle? Let's go! All right, here we are in the grand finals of the Duel Links Meta Weekly number 283. Every single week, bros. We have 2 extremely tired duelists, Bixie and Aaron. They have elected to see who will fall asleep first. This is Legacy Duel? No, I'm just having fun with the name. Grand, you became enemy of Reddit #1 with your support of Galaxy. Come at me. Debate me, Mechlord. Let's go. Mechlord, defender of Reddit. The leaks are real. They are R-E-A-L real. No, 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 no. Not real, real. Real. Alrighty. Aaron at the top. Bixie at the bottom. The two best decks of the format, question mark. Speedroid versus Raging Odd Eyes Orchist. Terror Top added to the hand via the win effect. We're going to go ahead and get the Speedroid double yo-yo, limited to 2. Double yo-yo bringing back the Takatomborg. Takatomborg into the Dendendaiko Duke. Crystal Wing to the field. Duke effect to bring back the dice. Dice get level modulating. Into the Clear Wing Synchro Dragon. 2 back row and pass the turn. Oh, one more Duke dump. In this particular matchup, now Bixie may not be playing it, but in this matchup, I am a really big fan of Zeta. Obviously, you have to sequence your monsters a little bit differently because Takatomborg will lock you to wind. But in the Odd Eyes Orchist matchup, Zeta is pretty huge. Hagoida is busted. Hagoida is not in most people's lists. It is basically all but disappeared. If we didn't make Zeta, we either had to go the Takatomborg route, which I'm not sure is true, or we're not playing Zeta. I even think the Colossus has fallen out of favor. Pendulum Call discarding. Discarding the Harp Horror. They need to have a main deck increase? No. Disagree. Book of Moon, putting the Orcus to Nightmare face down. Did Crystal negate anything? No. Captain Grimm with the gifted sub to Neil. Oh, you didn't have to do that, my guy. Appreciate you, though. Enjoy that ad-free experience. Hyper effect. We find the Takatomborg. That's a good one. Wait, we didn't even negate? Did we miss lethal? We already dumped to the graveyard, so we couldn't return it for... He could negate his own Kite Drake. Wow. It's understandable. Both players are up extremely late for their time zones. Good catch, chat. So for anyone wondering what the lethal line was, as explained by chat, Kite Drake effect, activate either of its either board nuke or negate effect. Negate it with your own Crystal Wing. Crystal Wing will negate and destroy. Boost up to 6,000 attack. Attack into the 1,800 attack Joker, 4,200 over it, and that's a quick, easy lethal. To game 2 we go.
Let's duel.
Bixie going first once again. Oh, no, 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 no. Not again. We're not giving it up again. Triple setting the back row. Good luck, Aaron. You're going to need it. A rather unusual addition to the deck. We have Summoner Art, adding a copy of Dragon Pit to hand. Scale the Pit. What are we thinking? Taking out a bluffed Herald of the Abyss. Interesting. Wait, hold up. Excuse me? I am incredibly confused here. Level 6 to search with art. Interesting. Okay. We're going to set one here. Coin Dragon effect is going to allow it to banish. Book of Moon to negate the attack. We will not banish here. And if we recall, we were able to get the yo-yo back off of the puzzle. So this should just be an easy lethal. It is an Ignite. We do have a Tackle Crusader. Tackle Crusader will be able to flip down, but we can just negate. $3,200. And Bixie will win game number 2. That will tie things up 1-1, allowing us to go to a game 3. Both players would love nothing more than to just be able to go to bed right now. What format is this? 1 deck, 8 card side, Swiss into a top cut. Alrighty. Game number 3. Aaron will be going first here. Summoner's Art, adding the Ignite Gallant to hand. Summoner's Art, adding the Dragon Pit Magician to hand. Pendulum Call. It's still game 3, yeah. We're going to add Oath Dragon and Timebreaker. Scaling Timebreaker, scaling the pit. End summon for 1, 2, 3, and 4. Gonna dump the Harp Horror, Harp into Nightmare. We have our Orcust line available to us. So it looks like rather than going for Decode Talker, we're gonna go for Roach Dingirsu. Oh, we're struggling to stay awake right now. Just a little bit further, Aaron. You can do it. So right now, we have a Beatrice effect. We can send probably some kind of interruption off of that. We have Roach, which obviously is going to negate it. 2 synchro summons. Dingirsu will protect. How do you out? I'm not sure I agree, Valk. Most decks need their normal summon right now. We are big thinking right now. We've either A, given up and we're raging against the timer. B, fallen asleep. C, we don't want to surrender, so we're just going to wait out the timer. D, we're mentally calculating the perfect out to this board. F, checking PayPal. Definitely having a flashback about friendship. Oh, Bixie, you know you're allowed to surrender, right? I don't force you to play out the finals. You can surrender, my guy. All right, Cosmic Cyclone. Because we're setting 3 and passing. Alrighty, back to Aaron. Wisdom Eye Magician. Aren't we under Pendulum Call? Oh, it ended at the end of the previous turn. Got it. Everything to attack position. Drowning 1 time. Attack 1. Attack 2. What can you say? Unlucky. But regardless, congratulations to both duelists. Aaron, Bixie, you have earned your sleep. Alrighty, why don't we go ahead and go take a look at a couple of these deck lists? Alrighty, so Aaron winning today. We have a 25 card Orcus deck list. We are running Beatrice, which is limit 3, which means only 2 Pendulum Call. We are running double Summoner's Art, running an Ignite for a level 6 so that we can use it with the Oath Dragon to get into Beatrice. Beatrice, of course, can dump our Harp. Very nice. Very nice. Make that a little bit bigger there. Leaking private moder. What are you talking about? So we are running 1 Chalice. Extra deck does not have Zeta. We have the Charge Warrior instead. Side deck including that 1 Random Herald. David. There is David's list. And then in the... So 2 main decked Dark Hole. And the extra, or the side deck, is where we have our Needle Ceilings. I kind of want to play around with this. Like, go full on, like, Dark Hole Needle Ceiling. Could be real stupid. Norrentino. We are running the Car Turbo. No Chalice, double Cosmic, double Lance. No Zeta. Cordon Charge. Car Turbo. Double Book, Cosmic Cyclone, no Zeta. Very nice. Oh, so he had to end up going, but Super Peace did go undefeated in the Swiss rounds with friggin' Sulfacord. Goes undefeated Swiss rounds, pieces out. He's like, I've made enough of a statement. My deck's gonna be on the website. I gotta go. Fionn Phoenix and his Raid Raptor deck list. Very nice. I don't think Synchron topped, so we will actually go look at a couple of those deck lists. Here we are. We had Serenity. And we had Rongo Miniad. Shooting Star variant. And the other one was... Who was it? I forget. Rookie. Alrighty. And with that, the Duel Links Meta Weekly number 283 comes to an end. I'd like to thank y'all for hanging out today. We had a good, solid event. Winners, I will contact you in the Discord, the DLM Discord, on how you can get your prizes. If you would like to join any future events hosted by Duel Links Meta, you can do so by subscribing to Decade on Twitch once per week, up to a $50 tournament on Mondays. You also gain the ability to enter the Master Duel tournaments as well, so do consider that. If your main interest is also in Duel Links, you can join our Discord, the Duel Links Grand Prix. Our next tournament will be on Wednesday. I should have the new overlay for that one, so that should be fun. Really excited about that. Yeah. That's about it today. I have started to dabble a bit as well with making some really scuffed YouTube content. I had a ban list overview analysis. I'm thinking about doing some more of that, so do look forward to that in the future. But until the next time, guys, let's go ahead and raid Quantum. I appreciate y'all. Thank you. The subs were awesome today. Gifties like from Captain Grimm. Thank you so much, my guys. And let's head on over to Quantum. Give him some love and support as well. And one last shout out to my main moderator assistant, Dark Wolf, today. Thank you so much for your help, my friend.